Próba mikrofonu, halo, jak mnie słychać? Fundant, widzę, że jesteś z nami, super. Daj znać, czy jest ok, za głośno, za cicho. Docenię. Szybki feedback. Cześć, witam Was bardzo serdecznie na streamie z Pomerania System Open, czyli z pierwszego turnieju rangi XWA System Open w Polsce. Hello and welcome for the first ever Polish System Open series tournament, XWA System Open tournament. I know we have a lot of PSO shortcuts, so Pomerania System Open, Polish System Open, and XWA System Open, but that is the very first one of XWA. Give me a second. Na streamie zobaczymy Molfara i Marcina, ale musicie mi dać chwilę, bo tutaj obowiązki TO wzywają. Jestem po raz kolejny, I'm back, but just for a moment because, like I said, I'm also TOing this tournament. And the first round will be quite hectic because I want to give out all the participation prizes. Therefore, I will be cruising around tables a lot. But from the second round, I think I will be almost all the time. Thank you. Yeah, we tried to make it pretty beautiful. Let me know if you're okay with English or should I switch to Polish because I know few. Okay. So the time of the round begins. Our players still setting up on the table, so we have some few moments. And new meta. Uh, what do you think about the new meta? Do you like new points? I hope you do. A lot more for ships lists rather than 5 ships, which was, I feel, like a standard. I know that the average ships count was 4.7 something. And in stream, Molfar on the left with Scam and Villainy. We're used to Rebels from Molfar, but lately he started playing Scams a bit more with Han Solo, Quickshot Maul, BT1 and Lando's Falcon. Fenrirau with Fearless and Clan Training, Old Terok with Fearless Mandalorian Optics and Electronic Waffle, and Limakai, Proton Torpedoes, Dorsal, Genius, Iron Bomb. And on the right, our Polish Dutchman, Marcin Mycek. He is usually the guy that came from furthest to the Polish tournaments, but not today. We have French guys playing Quarantine and Aureli, so that's cool. And Marcin brought Lothar Rebel in Ghost with So Guerrera, Dutch Vander, which I feel is becoming a staple of Rebel lists right now. Proton Torpedo R3 and Hopeful. Wedge, that's expected. Predator Plasmas R3 and Fen in Shatterpit with K2SO and R4. So, I hope you enjoy our tournament. I think I will disable the turn tracker because, like I said, I won't be able to follow all the turns of this game. And yeah, oh, give me a second. Okay. Like I said, I will leave you here for a few moments, for actually a bit more than a few moments, and do some TOEs. Oof. Welcome back. Yeah, I have a lot of prizes to give, so still some to give. Zjeziem, let me know what do you mean. About info about points. We're playing on 50 versus 50. That's the new XWA scale. Why for buys? Because some players choose to use their wins from squad championships. Because if you win a squad championship, you get around one win during System Open. So, and unfortunately, we don't have a round number of players because one of them did not come. I need to recheck, remade the round. So all the pairings are the same, but I need to add, or rather, remove one player. So it will take me a while to do so. Because, hopefully the rest of the rounds will go smoothly because remaking the round is a bit of a hassle. Especially that I did not want players to move around the tables, so I need to just remove the round and add a new one. 4 players took the round 1 win from the squad championships. The Fen, Magnus, Oscar, and Indar. And so yeah, exactly, and we're playing Assault. And now, a bit of a hassle to change all the pairings that Longchamp just drew for me to the one that's been playing. So, Wolfart is playing Marching on stream. That will be table 1. Second table, Sinner is playing Rafał. You know what? I'll just shut up because you probably don't want to hear my thought process when I'm adding pairs. So, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Like I said, the first round is kind of hectic for me as a TO, but I hope from the second round will be better. Sito, I just passed the long chunk link. Okay, guys, so like you see, I had no chance of following the stream, so actually you can say who's winning and how was the game. So let me know. Let me know. I see there's one X with that wedge and Dutch on the board, and Han and one of the Fangs, and probably Lima. So I'm guessing Wolfar win. Give me a sec. I'll check. So Wolfar won. 52 to 28. So, I mean, like I said, you know better how the game went, and we are almost up with the time, so I'll have to shout to the rest of the players that the time's out in a second. I mean, despite the slight technical issues with long chunk, I mean, not the long chunk per se, but the person that didn't come, so that's obviously my error to not drop him earlier. We're having the silent stream mostly right now, but soon you will have the full coverage. I mean, the start of the next round, I'll also have to give some prizes, and then I'm all yours. I need to put Sean as 4. And I need to drop the player that did not come. And that actually messes up our whole tournament because we had the perfect 48 players, no buys, and now someone will be sad to get free win, unfortunately. So the main timer says it's 15 seconds left. I start the stream timer a bit later. Koniec czasu! Koniec czasu! It's the end of the round. Okay, koniec czasu został ogłoszony, więc ja was na chwilkę zostawiam i widzimy się. Koniec czasu. Gramy następną rundę. Już ci mówię. O 12:15 zaczynamy kolejną rundę. 12:15. Zaczynamy. Zaczynamy kolejną rundę o 12:15. We will start the next round at 12:15. So 15 past noon. Okej. Mam nadzieję, że dobrze się bawiliście na streamie i widzimy się wkrótce. Hej, witam Was ponownie. Welcome back, everyone. We will start in a few minutes. We'll start 20 past 12, and on stream you will see Old Para playing with Yagal. So one more time, Republic versus Scam. But we have two very good players and two very different lists. And I promise I will choose different factions for the next round. But unfortunately, since both Scam and Rebels are the most players choose Rebels or Scam today, both 12 or 13 to 12 for Scam. So I think we will see them again. But like I said, we will choose others. And I know the table is crooked. I will move the camera a bit. Okay, like I said, Theo getting in the way. Oh, a bit more crooked. Okay. Okay, we'll be playing Chance Engagement for the second round, Pomerania System Open. And like I said, same factions but very different players. Both players with a lot of achievements. Yagal, the current Polish champion, and kind of European champion, since he won the European System Open in Belgium. And Para. So, one list seems a bit swarmy, because Para brought Dirge with HLC and marksmanship and angle landing, so you can shoot a lot of dice from Dirge. And Sarisu with squad leader and ion cannon, a lot of ions, which will help me a lot with Koran and Wedge wanting to shoot his plasmas. And Klimakai with plasma torpedo, that's interesting because she can hit proton torpedoes. Snapshot dorsal, genius and ion bomb. And 3 mining guild ties. I have snapshot precision ion engine targeting computer and 2 generics. One of the cheapest ship in the game, 5 points with precision ion engine. And on the other hand, we have Yagal, who brought Coron Horn in E-Wing, so double tapping in Bullseye. With Elusive Predator, FCS and R3, pretty standard build for E-Wings in general and Coron Horn. Sabine ran in Attack Shuttle, and that's something new. And that's something very nasty, because that's a ship with 3 dice gun that can have all the mods in the world. Because in system phase, Sabine can barrel roll, and she can link that into the red evade. So have evade. And in system phase, she can Mando optics lock. So she has evade and lock in the system phase. Now she's moving with blue maneuver, so getting rid of the stress and doing focus. And she has it all, man. She has it all. Wedge, very strong piece in the game. Predator plasmas are 3, pretty common build. And like the blast from the past points. Esega with perceptive copilot and advanced slam, so the build we are all know and love to hate, I would say. This will be an interesting game. I'm playing Yagal regularly during our game nights, and he's a very good player, and also Para with his unconventional, sometimes very unconventional builds. I will move that a bit down. Very unconventional builds. So you might or might not remember that he was the one who brought the Razor Crest to the 2024 Worlds, I believe, and get to the tops as probably the only scam player there. So everyone was impressed by that. And today, Swarmy list. We have few of those, but definitely a lot more of 4 ship lists and 3 ship lists in the tournament. Okay, I will be starting the time. So give me a sec. Okay, just start, X-Wing, just start. I'm starting the clock right now. Yeah, we need to put, as a TO, you sometimes need to put a little pressure for players to move their butts a bit faster. And but we had at least 20 minutes between rounds right now. So I think that's enough to end your round and move around. And we have the bar and snacks and everything on hand, so players really don't need to go far away for anything, actually. Okay, our players are setting the dials. You might wonder what's that dial cover Yagal is using. So Yagal is using the dial cover produced by RD Custom Stuff. He's one of our local players. He's making a very nice 3D printed accessories for X-Wing. I'm using those dials, obviously like custom for me, but I'm using them and they are great. You can put the regular dial inside without taking anything, so that's awesome. Yagal is the first player of the first round. And Old opening with the 3 straight, 2 straight on his ships, his dice. Yagal sprinting to the middle with the Sega. Really don't have to with advanced slam, but on the other hand, like, if you can shoot, why going slow? Sabine is the one put in the corner. Like I said, that's really an awesome ship, and I believe it will be the staple of New Republic meta. Although right now I think only Yagal is playing her. 3 dice gun. It's almost an X-Wing because you have 3 reds, 2 greens, just 1 hull and 1 shield short of an X-Wing. But like I said, you have all the toys in the world, all the mods. Yaga also put lone wolf, so 1 reroll, 1 free reroll, and Leia, which helps his whole list, his whole list. Especially that turn 3, turn 4, he wants to turn around. Leia makes that really easy. Interesting. So Old Para deciding to put Dirge as a flanking piece. Sarisu is in the middle of those ties, using his ability to make those ties more survivable. So letting friendlies close by reroll in defense. And we have Koran. We have Wedge. Only initiative 6 on the board. Interesting. So Yagal flying in the middle. I mean, right now he probably has to ignore the dirt, right? Technically, Koran could try and intercept that ship, but if he get ionized, I mean that will be like 2 or 3 turns for Koran to get back into the game. I don't know if that's worth. But on the other hand, if you like really don't want to shoot those dice, they have way too many greens and they are worth almost close to nothing, really. So I mean, there are cases where lot of damage. For example, the list that Oscar is playing lately with 2 jump monsters and 6 dice. If the jump monster put with jump monsters with tractor beams, so they're putting tractors, and if he tractors successfully, a ship that, let's say, it's in the 4 die arcs, they can do a lot of damage. And right now, Iago is in the position that he's rarely in, because he is known for making the opponent play the way he wants to, be where he wants to. And right now, it seems like he's in a pickle. And he can't ignore that 5 ships in the middle. On the other hand, also can't ignore that dirge. I mean, as Sabine will be flanking everything, basically. That's just one ship. And that is not the turn when he can take block from Mandalorian Optics, so just focus and maybe evade. Yagal is the first player again. Oh, not again actually. He dirged before Korra. Okay, so Korra going to the middle. That's Korra is playing predictably, but successfully. Yeah, I will. Thank you for that. I'm trying to be a bit quieter because I'm pretty close to the players and don't want to give them any ideas or make them nervous with my commentary. So let me know if the volume right now is okay. Hopefully it's okay. Sabina boosted in the system. 3 straight. Focus probably? Yeah. And she is set for the next round. She will... Well, she can't barrel evade, I think. Oh, great. Let me know if I should be louder or anything. And like I said, we are going in a bit of a pickle. He could slam through those ties with 3 straight. No, 3 straight. No, I don't think it hits. But 3 bang? Nah. But he will try it. I mean, he can bump. Why not? With 3 straight. I don't think. Yeah, it does. Actually, that's a very good move. I mean, I don't think those ties necessarily wants to shoot a Sega, but on the other hand, it's a very tempting target. Taking out that very great support piece early on. Oh, and it triggers snapshot. That's good crit onto a Sega. I mean, now Lima, okay, but white 3 da. Because I have shooting bigger ships have extra die. Yeah. Nie, to są wasze. Yeah. So, of course, double focus from Esega. That's why he's here for, to support the ships. But he didn't advance slam, so he will not be shooting this turn. That's unfortunate because those ties on his back would be a perfect target. Do I have points to take focus here? Yeah. Old Para decided that he do. Actually, Old Para having really nice stream tokens, big ones. I should put mine as well. I also have pretty big tokens. I have shot with 3 dice. That was 1 blank, 1 hit, 1 crit. And these were added. The second turn. Let us show those turn counter. Yeah, sorry for that. I mean, my dice box, I'm trying to make it visible as best as I can, but I have to work on it a bit more. You see, those dice are almost transparent. Let's try to do something with that. Hopefully that's a bit better. Okay, just ask players to take the dice out of the tray box after they throw. And now Yagal is trying very hard to move the camera. Call that a joke, he managed to dodge that. Okay. Dirge getting his bullseye on the Koran. Very nice. The question is, do Lima will end up in Koran's bullseye? She will. I mean, technically she could power roll. But is it worth it? I mean, Lima could shoot the plasma torpedo into Koran. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what Old Para decides to do. And what will wage? And like I said, someone will try probably to try to count down Dirge. Fletch is the best piece for that. He's higher initiative, he do have plasma torpedoes. He's I don't know now I go measuring for luck. He will get shot by the 2 ties. He's the only target for them, but he's also behind the rock from at least one of them. Let's see about that plasma. And full string? No, one focus, but he will spend it using Esega's ability, or not. He do have lock. Yeah, he spends Esega. One dice because of the wedge ability. And that's a very nice result. 2 shields down from Dirge. And hit crit. So Dirge is probably Let's see what's the crit here. Oh yeah, he's using the dirge ability to make 2 crits, so that will be only 1. And the crit is Panic Pilot. Okay, so not the worst one, not the best one either. He will be stressed a lot. Right now with 3 stresses. Koran range 2 in bullseye into Lima, I believe. Yeah. He's using FCS and Predator to reroll both. Perfect. That's 3 crits. Lima rolling only eyeballs, so taking 3. And it's Stunt Pilot. Also, not that harmful for old para right now. Lima shooting back with plasmas, using his block with the full string, and can Koran dodge that? Nah, he can't. Oh, he can elusive that, right? No. So, 2 shields if he spent, and he will all... Yeah, obviously he will spend, so that's 2 shields from Koran. Dirge, shooting into Koran with heavy laser cannon, so 4 dice, 2 crits, so 2 hits because heavy laser cannon don't do crits, and Koran is safe. I wanted to say it's a bloody game, like bloody opening, but it seems Koran decided to roll some blue dice, so green dice. Sabine shooting Tai, that's her only target, or Lima? Lima probably. She's already halved. Nah, she's not. That's 2. And 1 in. And now Lima is halved, so that's 10 points for Yaga already. Tai shooting the Koran, 2 hits. Koran, no more mods. 1 shield. Half on Koran. That's hit and crit into Wedge. Wedge, 1 evade. I'll try to extend that. Oh yeah. That dice box. So you can see all the dices. It's 1 into Wedge. Both players scored objectives, so both got 2 points. That's 12 to 9. 2 halves for Yagal this round, but gave away half on Koran. And did he shot his round initiative 0 shot? I don't think so. I think he's debating that right now. Because Koran, if you don't know, E-Wing, if he has the enemy ship in his bullseye, he can shot the second shot in round initiative 0. Yeah, basically. At the end of the round. setting tiles, so Eval decided not to shoot. Interesting. Because I think right now Colin wants to run away as fast as he can. So I don't think being disarmed would be particularly harmful for him. But obviously, Miyago is one of the best players in the world, so he knows what he's doing. And I'm pretty eager to see what he will come up with. I see the players thinking really hard about the next round because, yeah, I think it could be the decider. I mean, all the ships are still on the board, but Yagal has to take off at least two, or at least one, and don't give away anything to keep him in the game. Because in theory he's up, he's winning, but the difference is so small, and his ships are actually in a very vulnerable place. Asage will just fly away behind the old paraship, take the focus. That's great. Oh, sorry, I need to do judging. Welcome back. The judging happened in the best of the moments when our players still in the planning phase. So everything is just the way I left it. Like I said, I think it's a deciding round right now. Like Para will probably try to block wedge with one of the tiles. Even if he will, then the wedge will be useless for at least one round, and he also can be shot from few ships. And I mean, you know you need to take that wedge out quickly. I mean, the round two, also the round one of shooting, old Para decided to focus on Koran because he had a good shot there. But you need to take that wedge out, because if you won't, he will mess you up. He will mess your ships. He can easily take out ties. Okay, be right back. Okay, still thinking, still thinking. I mean, I'm eager to see what they come up with. I'm just looking at the prizes from Rafał. He printed few of the pyramids. Okay, back to the game. Old Para is the first player. Yagal used Leia and is using Mando Optics and Sabine, so Sabine will have a lot rando die. I mean, I believe that's Ahab, so that's not some random die. And yeah, you will probably see like two hard power roll evade focus from Sabine. I mean, you see what I'm talking about. Sabine being like amazingly amazing, just amazing. That way, okay. I really thought it was para. Oh, okay, that's three sloop. Yeah, that's nice. So he dialed up three Koyo, and he's using precision ion engine to do the sloop. That's really nice. He will be on the back of every Yaga ship in theory, because well, keep in mind Yaga used the Leia, so he wants to do some red maneuvers here. I have flying over Esega, and yeah, he will fly through. I don't think he will end up on the rock. No, he ended up on the rock. I mean, keep in mind he's ignoring that for now, so he is not punished by flying over the rock. But if he stays there, and I believe he has no other option, so if he stays there, he can shoot. I mean, the barrel to the left won't fit, and he can't use the barrel to the right. And no boost, dies. So he's staying there, he's taking focus probably. Or that's actually a good question. Let's see that time. While you move, so he can't do actions. Okay, be right back. I'm back. Few judge calls. Fortunately, nothing really serious about rules or anything. Just a range or arc. What happened here? What happened? Okay, so I have landed on that rock. Esega is doing Esega things. Lima. Sarisa did not move, but I see Sabine only took focus, so no barrel roll into evade. Probably Yagal was afraid that barrel roll to the left won't fit and barrel roll to the right will put his Sabine out of the arc maybe, or also won't fit because of the Sorisu. There's an ion bomb. He should an ion bomb from Sorisu from using Genius, so after the move. That's interesting because both Ahab and Lima would be hit by that. Of course, Lima's not having any locks right now, so that won't matter much. Sarisu, no, it's interesting because next round, I mean, it's right now the bump is under the Esega, so no range to Sarisu. Yeah, he's Sarisu safe. They will need to put that bomb in the proper place sooner or later. And yeah, Koran flying over there, so it's a good opportunity as any, I believe. I think he will fly through, and that's loop. Okay, so there's a chance to take out Ahab, I think. Yeah, he went through with Koran. Very nice maneuver. And Dirge is just trying to shoot wedge, I believe, but I don't give. I think Yagal will do 3 hearts with to the left with wedge and just take a lock or boost out of the AF park and take a lock. I mean, they thought really long what to do, so that's interesting. Interesting if Old Para would be able to block that wedge, because I think he hopes to do so. And right now they're trying to do the bomb. I mean, I don't think there's any misunderstandings, any confusion what that bomb will hit. Okay, so I just said to them that they don't necessarily have to put that bomb because it's obvious what it will hit, but Yagal did activate Leia, so that was a 3 wide slope. So he could technically barrel roll out, so they wanted to see if that barrel roll will put him out of the ion bomb. But I think not, and obviously Yago decided if he will not, since he stayed put. 4k from Wedge. And will he? Yeah, he will get out of the dirt arc. He won't have dirt in his arc. So right now, I don't think that's necessarily a problem. He could barrel roll, and yeah, he will do that. Barrel roll. That layout turned out to be crucial this turn. I think the biggest win for Old Power right now is that Iron Bomb that will take logs from Koran out. Not only he's already halved, he don't have his like the most important thing here. So having logs with FCS. Wedge into dirt. Technically could take him out. And I think he will spend that focus from Mesega. He's also got Predator. Yeah. He just spamming. So he can, I mean Dirge with one die. Yeah. He will use Dirge ability, so he'll change one hit to a crit and take out. Yes. One hit and two crits. Or 3 hits and 1 crit. So, let's see. Fuel leak, yeah, he's dead. The first crit was fuel leak. That's fuel leak into direct. And dirt is out. I mean, very nice shot from Yagal. Very like good hot dice as well, but that was an important hit. Right now, Yagal is 18 to 9. Is winning 18 to 9. Serisu shooting to wedge, range 3. Iron Cannon with Iron Cannon, just one. And yeah, wedge is safe. Range 1 from Luma into Sabine, hit into crits. Sabine will obviously spend focus and take hit crit. That's half on Sabine. Weapon failure. That's a bad one from Sabine. And right now I think Yagal is really regretting not trying that barrel roll to the right with right. Current into Ahef, range 2. Just 3 dice. To hit. Ahef, safe. And that 4k from Wedge was amazing move here. Sash will shoot Lima. Range 1, so 3 dice. Yeah, Lima could be dead here. Hit crit. And the crit is blinded pilot. At that point, think he's not shooting much. Sabina, no shot, so Lima will be safe for now. Just one into wedge. Wedge is safe. But halving that Sabine was big for old Para. Closed that gap, that point gap. Watch, wedge don't want to take any hit here. And 2 points each for the objective. That's 20 to 16. I'll make sure the players. Yeah, everything's fine. It's 20 to 16 for Yagal. I mean, the last turn was like pretty tough for Yagal, but that Leia Organa move helped him immensely. And right now he took down Dirge, so one of the almost the heaviest hitter there, and Lima is almost dead. So let's see, could Wedge initiative kill Lima? I don't think so. He can 3 bank if he won't be blocked by Ahab. Ahab is ionized, so 1 straight, 1 bank. Well, all the maneuvers would fit. And all the maneuvers I think would clear the 3 bank from Wedge. But do Wedge wants to put himself there? Because he will get shot from both ties. Probably. Answer is. And he must still run away. I mean, 3 bank left. Put her between the rocks. And I mean, Sabine will be somewhere else. She's lower initiative. Koran, I mean, technically he could 3 sloop again. But, oh no, he can't because he ionized. So, we know Asega would do 1 straight and 1 bank left. 1 bank right would put him dangerously close to that rock. Koran would probably 1 bank to the right to widen his arc. Lima, oh, that's important because Lima will go just 1. So Yagal could block Lima there with Sabine, then go 3 bank with Wedge and shoot plasmas into Lima, taking her out with initiative. Initiative will let Lima out. Question is that the most effective way to play Wedge right now? Because he will get shot. He will get shot with both ties and probably with Reese too. I'll just remind players to take off the tokens. under 27 minutes till the end of this round. The round 4 played in stream table. And I mean, I think Old Para is still in the game, like very much in the game. Old Para is the first player here, because I mean, yeah, he probably will lose Lima here, but he can also take down half of Wedge, Sabine, and Sabine out this round. Like those two ties. Yeah, they will want to try and hand down Wedge. One tie going from the rock, but he will burrow out of it. One taking focus. I have one bank. I guess it's hoping to block Wedge, but I think Wedge will go through bank. Okay. Lima is dropping another bomb, and actually Yagal allows that to happen because Thais already moved. But then again, Yagal tried to burrow in the system phase with Sabine. Okay, Sabine bumping maybe. Let's see. It is a close call. Nah, she's bumping. I mean, she will take that focus. Obviously, why not? And the question is, does Lima bump here? And I mean, if Wedge goes 3 bank right now, and I still think like 3 bank, 2 bank, maybe, but 3 bank will fit definitely. Yeah, Lima, 1 banking away, trying to run away from Wedge. Not having a shot, I think. There. Then again, like I said, I think 3 bank with Wedge will take out Lima. Okay, like that bomb could be genius, but why? There's a. Be right back. What do we have here? Okay, series with focus, obviously. She will be ionized, but I don't think she or he probably, but don't quote me on that. Koran, only move he could do. Tubak, so yeah. Yagal playing safe, and he could fly over. Yeah, he fits. He will be ionized by the bomb, because I don't think Yagal wants to barrel roll behind that rock. But on the other hand, like, why not? Like I said, you will get shot from both ties. But do you really care? Maybe not. Maybe it's just out of range one. I don't think so. Yeah, and Yavel also don't think so. Bomb. Yeah, a lot of ions going up. Going off. So Surisu, Sabine, Koran, Wedge, and Esega. Everyone's ionized. It's a big ion bomb from Lima. And like I said, the biggest thing for Yagal being ionized with the ships is that he can't use locks anywhere. And I mean, locks is one of his basic actions. He has a Sega in his list, so he don't care about focusing that much. Wedge, range 1, bullseye into Serisu, or Lima, or taking out Lima in initiative. Not Serisu. Yeah, 4 dice into 2, 2 with reroll. Man, like full string, 3 hits and a crit. The wedge. Reroll. That's standing focus, that's 2 hits into series, so just shield. No, actually that's direct, so series is on 1. That's a very lucky shot from Yanko. And Koran, he could shoot a head or die. Did someone call me? I don't think so. I should probably uh, use my headphones like that to hear if anyone call me or not. Ooh, 2 hits into Koran from 4 dice. It could be way worse. Koran is safe. Like, Koran don't care here. Like, Ado. I keep hearing someone calling the judge, but it's so... I don't think. I don't know. I don't see any hands in the air, so... Another full string. Koran should be to tie. Just 1 crit. And the crit is... Jaki był crit? Weapon failure. Okay. Sabina into Sarisu. Just 1. Sarisu. Safe. Keep in mind, it's not that weapon failure. Actually, Sabina would shoot 4 dice. Like that attack shuttle is really good. Sege with 2 hits, Serisu also safe. Like he decided to learn from Koran and just roll evades. Dice into wedge. 2. Just 1. 1 shield into wedge. The second die. Shooting range. Will he try to take out Sabine or just half wedge here? Interesting. I mean, Sega is still 1 focus up, so everyone can modify their dice in defense to change that eyeball into an evade. That's the last shot. Come on. Farah's still thinking who to shoot. I mean, it is a tough call. I mean, technically could wedge, half wedge, yeah, and he tries to do that. With 2 hits, spending focus, having 2 results, and that's half. That's a big one. This keeps old Para in the game. Koran, his bonus attack in a bullseye. He still have focus. He has predator, so that's his crit. Yes, that's crit. Console fire, so he's alive. On 1, on console fire, with weapon failure. Nah, sorry, that was the one shot earlier. And 2 points each for the scenario, 29 to 25. I mean, Old Para is managing to close that gap just barely. He's still hanging on, and as right now, I mean, Sabina is almost dead. Wedge could be shot down. But on the other hand, Lima is almost dead, and Serisu is also practically dead. And I mean, we know Serisu will be next round, no matter what move he will do. Like Wedge doing 1 straight, or 1 bank right, actually, and taking Serisu out. I mean, Koran? Nah, because Koran will bump Wedge, that's inevitable here. So Wedge can do 1. Wedge, at least I don't think he wants to bump himself here. So Wedge, maybe he tried to chase Lima with Wedge now. Sega can try to take out Serisu. He will 1 bank to the right. And Sega is disarmed this round because he used his ability, so no shot next round. I mean, Ahab will probably use his Precision 9 engine to turn it around, or maybe just 3 Koyo. The heavily hitted tie. I mean, 5 straight to avoid a Sega shot. To avoid Koran shot and shoot into a Sega. He'll be safe, he has shot, why not? Sabine can't do her thing. She can't burrow in the system. At least I think, because that's probably action. Or is it even more OP if it's not an action, but yeah, it's an action. So Sabine can do her thing. She can go one straight or bank and take. That's it. Can she Mandalorian optics? Nah, of course not. She's ionized. She can have blocks. We do have first results in. I think so. Since our players are deciding on the maneuvers, let's check that out. Round 2, Fan won with Mateusz, 55 to 43. So Fan using his round 1 win from one of the squad championships. He's 2-0 right now. Molfar won with Ansgar, and Aurelian won with Inder. And Zabot won with Falumi 6 to 13. I mean, talking about the triple arc meta, not today. And Marcin won with Marcin Mycek won with Marcin Schwarz. So our Polish Dutchman is 1-1. And Recruit won with Arek. I'm seeing all my fellow Trident Squadron members getting hit this round. At least for now. Hopefully the luck will change. At least with Yagel. I am a little biased, of course. Okay, Old Para repairing. Flying too hard, repairing console fire. Would go 5 straight, honestly. Or 4 straight. If those don't have 5 straight, I mean there's a chance you fly away from the Koran arc. And you would not be in the Sege arc, and you actually would shot Sege. And since Sege is 3 from the half, okay, that's probably wouldn't happen this round. That would be like 6 points flying, like barely defending and flying on the board for Para. Para utilizing his spice, precision ion engines. Very nice move, considering almost all the rubber ships are ionized. Yeah, Sabine just bumps into Cerezo. So that 3 slope is perfect for Para. We'll have a shot that could kill Sabine there. He's taking red target lock here. No, it's not red target lock, it's target lock and stress. Actually. No, it's red target focus. Sorry. Yeah, like I said. Just double focus. Yeah, Yagal thought about doing slam, but he can't because slam is an action, and after iron maneuver you can only do focus. Koran bumping into wedge and taking a hit. It's a big one. So Koran is left on 2. I have like I said, 5 straight with that tie. Okay, he should have 5 straight with tie to card with a half and would have 2 shots. I mean, easily halving SG there and closing that points gap. Does Sarisu bump into his own ship? No. Now Lima. Too hard. I mean, technically he could shot Sega and with plasma torps. I mean, Lima would shot first here. I mean, he's afraid of the wedge, probably. Yeah, sorry, so playing it safe. I mean, Sega will probably die this round, unless Yagal bumps into Koran. I mean, no, Yagal bumps into Sarisu. But since there's no place between Sarisu and Koran, he stays there. So Lima might be safe here, but Sarisu, no, Lima could be killed. I mean, Koran only has one target. So, who to shoot? Sarisu? Yeah. Yaga deciding to shoot Sarisu. He has to initiate the kill someone to make sure Sega will live. Yeah, Sarisu does that. She don't have enough dice to defend the kill. Now Lima. Lima shooting. Yeah, it's 2 hits. And 3, so 2 dice. Lima, who's blinded pilot, can't modify dice. So SG is safe, at least for now. We'll have one more shot from Ahab. That's 3 dice, because Ahab shooting bigger guys is more dangerous. SG shooting all the way. Now no, he can't spend that focus from SG. So will he? I mean, remove Sabina using 2. That's one type. He'll her off. Nah, he's playing safe. I think that's a good choice here. 3 evades. That would probably be the last round of this game. Hit crit into Lima. Lima spending focus. She could not spend it in attack. She's safe. I have 3 dice into a second. And 2 or maybe even 4. Yeah, that's range 1. 4 dice. Unmodded. Asege could be halved here. Yeah, he will be. He rolled with what? With lock, of course. With Sanford. Blue stabilizer with. Oh, that's a big one because Yagal can't fly straight there, but he will fly off the board. So Asege is right now on 3, basically. Let's see. Tight shooting into Koran? Koran will have a focus from Asege. or into wedge. Wedge could be out of the range, promising. Yeah, Altpara deciding Sabina is pretty annoying and he will shoot her. Just one. Yeah, she's safe. And I don't think she's ionized anymore. Two points each. So 36 to 33. Let me check that. Okay. Good thing I asked, because they did not count half of a Sega. So that's only 3 points gap. It's a yeah, that's it. Like they cleared the board, but the dial, no of the dials were set. So that's end of the game. 36 to 33. Very close game. I mean, very good game. Both players like, used some very fancy maneuvers, like wide 4K from wedge and 3 sloops from Altpara, and that dirge maneuver to get bullseye in beautiful game. And that's it. And the next game will start in probably 20 minutes, so at 2 p.m. we'll be back. See you then. Okay, moi drodzy. Hello, welcome back. We are beginning the next round. I'm starting the time, and the official timer is already started, but we have like less than half a minute difference, so let's roll with that. And on stream, like I promised, we'll see different factions. We'll see Jan, who's our local Trident Squadron player with very interesting Galactic Republic list. So Anakin in Delta 7B with shield and R4. Jedi Knight also with Delta 7B with compassion and R4P. Jedi General in ETA 2 or ETA 2, however you want to pronounce it, with brilliant evasion, marksmanship and HLC, heavy laser cannons. And to keep all those sheep shooting, Warhook. So LA-80 LAT gunship with Warhawk pilot, with Mark Sable closure, agile gunner, 7th gunner, and ablative plating. He do have a lot of loadout. So he can fly through rocks, give strain, give additional red die. It's the priciest lot, but also with the biggest loadout and keeping all those generic Republic ships alive. Usually you can see Warhawk with Swarm, like with Torrent Swarm or Z95 Swarm, but Yannick utilizing that ability quite different, taking generic Jedi's. Across the table, his opponent is with Resistance, with Lando Calrissian in Rey's Millennium Falcon. That's the ship that gives every action to everybody. I mean, it's a menace. First time I played with Roberto with Lando, I had no idea what's happening. Like, everyone had every action. And two X-Wings, T-70s with Nimi, and that M9G8 droid, and underslung Buster Cannon, and Tamil Wexley with R68, and honestly, I have no idea what that droid do, so let's check out those cards. Please show me that cards. That's custom timing, so being able to flip the S-foils on X-Wings. R4D8 says, while you perform an attack, you may reroll a number of attack dice up to the number of friendly ships at range 0-3 that have the defender in their bullseye. Okay, so that's the bullseye reroll. Great, cool. Okay. And to top it off, Kazuda, the Fireball, with Cast Fireball, Shield, R4, and Predator, and that's actually interesting. So, the Kazuda says... Oh, okay, no, that's not Jaeger, so, okay, never mind. I was thinking how explosive with wings combined with shield. But in setup you are dealt one face down damage card, so it bypasses the shield. So I'm guessing Cass is on 5, right? 5 hull, 1 shield. Okay, unfortunately I will be obliged to do some TOing during this round. Or maybe I'll leave it for another round because I'm really interested in how those players will fly their ships. See, Yannick is trying to flank with Anakin. it is the highest initiative on the table, so that's a good, especially with scramble. So he's for sure be clicking that objectives last. And Janek is the first player. And Visa putting Lando far away. I mean, his range of the ability is, I think, 2. Let's check that out. Because he wants to give those actions from Lando. Yes, 0 to 2. So, like, he puts it pretty far away. And he will obviously do 1 bank or 2 bank here to keep the Lando stability alive. Well, okay, Kazuda going straight. I mean, the Warhawk is the obvious target. You really want to put that Warhawk out as fast as you can. Let's see if Lisa will do just that or focus on Jedi's. Just reminding our players to put the dice away from the tray for your consideration. Okay, Yannick flying safe there, ETA. The ETAs or ETAs or whatever are really squishy. You really need to watch out. How are you flying them? So I think Lando is out of the range from both Kazuda and Tamin. That's a guess, but obviously Tamin is a green one, right? No, actually that's Nimi. Oh, that would be confusing because every time I see Tamin on the table, it's like 90% of the time it's green X-wing. That will be confusing. Scholar, don't say that. I mean, both factions are pretty interesting, and like on the other hand, do you really want to watch Rebels versus Scum all the time? Because I don't. No love? Or yeah, out of range here. Yeah. Yannick decided to stay put with Warhawk, so he will be joining the fight. And he will keep that lad out of the fight as long as he can. That's actually a nice tactic. I also utilize that, so keep that lad out of the fight for the first or even the second round of shooting, or maybe not second, but first. Yeah, you don't have your support, but also enemy already shot something from your list, and he or she will probably want to keep shooting that something rather than 10 health ship. Sorry for that noise, but that's the chairs our players are using because the top 8 players are playing on very, very nice chairs, gaming chairs, because we're in Kinguin Esports Lounge, which is a very fancy internet cafe place. If you're old enough, you remember those. So the place for gamers to come and play some games online, and they have okay, no ads for companies, but they have pretty comfy gaming chairs. But as you can hear, they are not particularly prepared for the floor we're playing on. Both the players on stream right now are 2-0, and Janek won with Oscar Eyes, who is one of the best players in Poland last round. Actually, he drew with Oscar Eyes. It was 32-32, but Janek managed to win the road draw. We played Scramble, so obviously the phase when you count the ship damage doesn't matter because your score is only ship damage. And most of the times the score from objectives are similar, like the same for both players. So Janek won on road draw with Oscar, and Oscar used his round 1 win from the different event. So I will leave that with no comment, but you may imagine can be pretty unhappy about that right now. Janek playing, playing slow. I mean, no one clicked the objective yet. Interestingly enough, when you see like deltas and etas on the table, you assume that's high initiative, but not right now. Like only one delta is Anakin, obviously is high initiative, but the rest of Janek's ships are 3s and 4s. I'm really confused. No, it's all good. Like 10 minutes green, all good. And Himi is the one with the red wings. Let's actually make the colors right. Should we? So Anakin is purple. Let's say that would fit the color. And knight is green. And obviously we don't need the rest of the colors, but yeah. But let's make them either way. So blue with general. Come on. Blue, please. Blue, please. I don't want to change. I don't know. And yellow for Warhawk. And it also don't want to change. Okay. They want to stay white. Her. But Temi is green. And Nimi stays red. Now it's all good. Okay, Anakin. I mean, this is set a really nice trap for him. Can he run away from that arc? I don't think so, but he can roll barrel the right to at least get some. Nah, he tried to click the objective. I mean, I would try to barrel roll out, and that's good because Lisa clicked the middle one, so he needed that one to not lose 4 points this round. Okay, Anakin no shot, so Lando will be shooting first here. Range 1 from the front and range 1 from the back. That's Lando with veteran turret gunner. Page Tico Perceptive and race Millennium Falcon title. But there is no mods on, like no focus. Because he... sorry, I was checking something else and changing colors actually. And did not see what Lando action was. I mean, with Perceptive Pilot, I would assume you want to take focuses, but I don't see any. Yeah. There are 2 focuses behind the Millennium Falcon miniature. So he gave focus to Kazuda probably, claimed objective, and take 2 focuses for himself. He will reroll with... what? Page or Ray? Title? 2 shields of the Jedi Knight. Let's see how we had that reroll. Oh yeah, that's the droid reroll. That's 2 into Knight, and that's half. I'm not 100% sure what happened here, because Lando shoot with veteran turret gunner into Jedi Knight 2 times? Oh, because he rotated with Page Tico and that's the different arc, yeah. Everything's here now. Okay. Yannick decided to take damage into Knight. Will be dead, but Warhawk keeps him alive. So he will shoot Lando. With 4 dice, he probably use the 7-hit gunner on the general shot. Yeah, that's 4 dice into Lando. Lando taking it all. That's 1 card into Lando. So I missed the general shot. No, just 4. 2 hits from Lat. two more into London. And Panicked Pilot is the crit. That's actually a nice exchange. For, yeah. Exchange the half on Lando to Jedi Knight. I mean, it is a heavy hitter. That's to each. Right now it's 13 to 11. Gilisa is winning 13 to 11. But keep in mind, Anakin run away for now. And next turn he will be shooting like 2 hard boost, focus reroll with Warhawk and 7 gunner. I mean, it will be a very juicy shot. And Lando is not that worried about being stressed. Because he can rotate with Page, that's not an action. And he can execute senior loops, perform boosts, and rotate actions using Raid's Millennium Falcon. He has less than 3 stresses, so 2 or fewer. And he can, if he use red maneuver or red action, he can use Lando's ability to give away actions anyway. And those could be executed even while stressed. That's a very, like, I think that's the best coordinator in the game. Without coordinate action even. Yeah, I was reading those. Players are still setting their dials, so easy there. There are some dices in the trays, but they are placed conveniently enough for us to see all the battlefield right now. So I won't bother our players with that. After this game, after the third round, we will be having a lunch break. So at least a 45 minutes break. We are 50 minutes half. Yeah, we'll end up at, yeah, we'll be having probably 45 minutes break. So keep that in mind. We will be back probably around 15 past 4 p.m. probably. Yeah, I think like, yeah, 10 or 15 past. I will give our players some time. We are already 3 rounds. They played 3 rounds, and Some of them looked really tired right now. I know few of our players partied hard last night with our foreign guests. So I will give them some time, especially that we are in no rush today. We will be in a rush tomorrow, because some of our players will be catching the trains and planes back home. Now back to the table. Mimi flying in. Too hard, taking objective. I mean, would Janek take? I mean, obviously he can take objective on the top of the screen. Well, not with Rohok. Ah, that's interesting. Why did he not turn his turret with agile gunner? I mean, that's kind of a telling move. So if you use agile gunner, your opponent can easily guess what you will do. On the other hand, like he would have probably all of this ship in arc. Give me a second. And I'm back. What happened? What happened? They are still moving. Okay. Sorry for that. We had a pretty interesting judge call because one of the players is flying Countess Riyadh in tight defender. So she's saying that while she's performing a straight maneuver, she can do that K-turn, and she's flying with Pi, precision 9 engine. So the question was, can she or can't she do that as white? She can't. Different time windows. Okay, back to our game. Okay, so Lando is here. Kazuda and Stamin flying together, and Mimi, well, he fit that Lando nicely, and Lando do have focuses. You still don't see it because it's under the model. And what about Anakin now? Because remember that after shooting with Lando, he can rotate and shoot another one. That's 3 to 1, spending that's 2 into Lando. Lando is on 3, close to be dead, to be unmade, as some call. Lando, range 3 into Eta or not? No. So, no shot. Ooh, that's big, because she had a shot and rotate. I mean, Gliese had a shot with Lando, she could rotate that arc and shoot into Anakin. With no shot, Lando is kinda useless right now. And I wonder why Yannick did not 7th leave that Anakin shot. Had 4 dice into Lando, and technically he could kill him. Eta doing Eta things and blanking out. So Yannick spending evade and force and taking 1 into Jedi General. And 1 more shot from Kazuda. Hit crit. That. Ooh, another blank out from Eta. Yeah, just spending focus, getting crit. Damage sensor array, that's a big one. That's a big one because now Eta can't do barrel rolls or boosts in systems, and can't take evade, which is like the number 1 choice of actions. Eta should keep hitting Kazuda. To win, Kazuda's safe. I wonder why Yannick didn't fly fast with Eta. And now he will be losing 4 points with the 2 objectives taken by Issa and Nana for Yannick. Hit crit from Nimi. Hit crit into Lat. Only target there. No shields on Warhawk. And 4 points for Gliese. 22 to 11. And let's say, check if players agree with that. Yeah. Everything checks out. So, What can Yannick do to get back into that game? I mean, obviously he has to has to take down Lando immediately. He's turning his turret with agile gunner. Yeah, I mean that's the kind of problem because right now Lando is a great position to block anything. Technically speaking, he could try to sloop, but I don't think that fits. I mean that's rock there. Too hard, no way, like too straight. I think Lando will block that. I also think Lando will block too hard and one bank. I mean, you could risk it with 5k, but that's a super risky move because if you bump into Lando, you probably won't kill him, and if you make Lando run away from you, Anakin won't shoot a thing. Yeah, Yannick is in a pickle here. Jedi General probably just needs to run away as far as she can, or he, depending on the general. Or he, I mean, that's an interesting thing because she goes slow, and I think he's spread her arcs to catch that general. Because with that too hard to the left, and he will either shoot general or warhawk. Both shots are okay. I mean, going 3 straight and shooting general or taking objective. Nimi just 2 straight and having a lot of options, or even blocking flat with 3 bank because I believe Yannick will fly either 1 bank or 3 bank. I would personally choose 3. It's it's more probable that you will evade at least 1 arc, like Kazuda's. Interesting. And Anakin is like 50-50 thing. So let's see if Jan read this properly. I mean, considering how the arc is rotated right now for Lando, I would say too hard with Lando, and then 4 or 5k. 5k with Anakin would be a very good number. With flat reroll, with 7th gunner, dropping of stress with force, and giving Anakin focus. I mean, Lando would be toasted there. But if Lando goes anywhere else, right, too hard to the right. Too big to the left. I don't know if too big fits. 3 bank, probably. Or even 1 bank. To the left. And he leaves to shoot back. Yannick would be in trouble. On the other hand, like Anakin is full 3 whole 4 shields. That's a healthy Anakin there. Same result, so we're rolling crowd draw. Yeah, that's Yannick's rule. Yannick's initiative. Nimi going first. Let's see if Lisa manages to block Vlad here. I believe that's the point. Sorry. Okay, Kazudas. Okay, 3 Koyo. Ooh, Yannick decided to too hard with that. Okay, that's a nice move. And okay, but on the other hand, Jedi General will be shot with 4 dice from Azuda. But no mods, so Jedi General having focus because of the sensor array. I hope Yannick decided to take a focus rather than... Yeah, the crit is still too hard for Lando, so now... I hope Yannick would do the 5k here. And now that's the problem, because he will lose another 4 points on objectives. And he will... Like, he can have a 4 dice shot into anyone, or 3 dice in range 0, but... I mean, even 4 straight or 5 straight of Anakin. I mean, he can't escape. Just one and land safe. I mean, that's range 0 shot. You expect that result, like hit focus blank. Three dice with Lando into 3 dice, so Jedi General. Yeah, spending force and safe. 3 into 3. And let's see. Second shot from with G into Anakin. I mean, that's the only target here. Ooh. Another full string from Lando. And yeah, Anakin defending 1 and losing 2 shields. That's a big one from the range 0 shot. Jedi General into Lando with 7 field gunner. Yeah, okay, that's good. Second force. I think Yannick. Yeah, that's that Lando. But Yannick will also lose that Jedi General with direct. And now, problem is, like, it's Yannick losing general now, it's 5 more points for Lisa. No results from Tamin, I believe. Kazuda with 4 dice shot. Just one. Predator reroll. 2. Jedi General can still live. Yeah. That's big. Like Nimi could end Jedi General here, but that's still big. Lat into Nimi. If Lat puts something into Nimi, it's great. Now you spend that. Oh, Lisa decided to take 2 shields. Try and kill Jedi General. And that's a full string. 3 hits. Jedi General. Nah, that. But on the other hand, took down 2 shields from Nimi. That's big. 4 points for objective here. I mean, okay, it's 31. It's 31 to 20 for Lisa. And it's still a game because taking down 2 shields of Nimi could mean that Anakin can kill her off. Like, Anakin can kill anything off pretty easily. And right now, Lisa don't really have any viable targets. Like, shooting into Warhawk, sure, why not? Like, Temin 3, not 3k, but 3 Talon, sure. Because without like just doing anything, lose the stress here. Maybe even 1 hard. I don't know if I feel like Yannick should rotate his arc. If not, he's doing 3 bank or 2 bank and take objective. He has to take those objectives. I mean, he's losing a lot of points on the objectives. Anakin will do like 2 straight. Why not? He can boost, he can barrel roll. It's easy. Even if Mimi will try to block Lat, that's okay. Like 2 straight, barrel roll, and 2 range 1 into Mimi with 7 field gunner. Rerolls from Lat, I mean it's range 1, so roll dice could kill Mimi here. And you're blocking Warhawk from taking objectives, so that's big. You're basically making Anakin spending force to power roll and use action to take objective. So that's why I like initiative 2 lots better, because you're not big, like the actions are meh, like focus, reinforce is important, and the main force could be important here. If Yannick the 3 bank and reinforce the bank, it could keep that slot alive a lot longer. Yannick is the first player. And right now, no initiative conflict between players. So Nimi, is she? Yeah. And with 3. Okay. She's trying to block Anakin, but I think 2 straights still hits from Anakin. And if it does, I mean, he can barrel roll and take objective and shoot that Nimi out. Yeah, 3 bank. That's a big one. I mean, he could even ignore. Yeah, he can take both objectives. That's a big one. Yeah, 3 Talon, Cannon, or 3 Hard. I believe it's 3 Talon. Keep your arc relevant. Yeah, that's 3 Talon. That was obvious here. And yeah, just one. Probably he don't have one straight. So 1 bank. He thought the lot will take the. Yeah, no, 3 straight. No, I really hope for 2 straight. Maybe 2 straight barrel roll and shooting 4 dice into Mimi would be big. And taking that middle objective. Is that a bump? No, that is not white. He's still stressed because 3 straight is white. Why? You want to fly fast. Fly fast. For be way better here. He needed to spend the force. What is happening here? Oh, he used force to drop the stress and then boost. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Wait, and now I don't get what happened. No, he just 3 straight is blue, yeah. So Bliss just uh, went ahead and threw dice too fast. I don't know. Either way, 4 dice from Anakin into Kazuda. He's on 1 horse, so but he's also shot on. Yeah, use flat roll. I would do the same. Don't be greedy here. Try to keep Anakin from half. And that's 3 blanks. That's big. 2 hits, 2 crits. So Kazuda is losing a shield. The crits are console fire and okay, so that whole breach and console fire, both being big, since Kazuda will roll for that console fire. He's just on 2. He could take direct and die, basically. Yeah, that's crit and into direct. That's like super lucky for Janek. He positioned the Anakin really good there, but that shot like compensated all the average shots for Janek this game. Yeah. You still shot after console fire. So that lat takes 3. I mean, yeah, we talked about it briefly with players. If you get killed by console fire, you can still shoot. Tamin shooting into lat, it's hit crit, lat will live. Question is, yeah, hit crit. Panicked pilot, so no more actions for Warhawk. And I believe if you have Stealthy Gunner on board, you don't need actions. Lat shooting into Nimi, range 1. And honestly, he don't need. That's 2 into Nimi. That's huh? Yeah, and Janek taking 4 points for the no, 4 points for the objective. It's big, guys. Janek is in the lead right now. Of course, like Lat is down to 3 health and no chance of doing any actions whatsoever. So Nimi doing 3 hard, Tamin doing 3 straight, boost, focus, something like could save Warhawk here. Could like disintegrate Warhawk here and Anakin being in the wrong way. On the other hand, Anakin doing 3 hard boost could end up like you want to be on shooting Nimi. Totally ignore. Well, you could have Tamin. Like it's also doable. You need less results into Nimi to take her out, so that's a better target. On the other hand, the better target is the one that you can actually shoot. Because, I mean, Lisa needs to take some objective. And unless she will bump Anakin and take the middle one with timing, Janek will have at least one. Lisa has no way of taking the bottom one. So Janek, yeah, he will probably use Warhawk here. Warhawk will shoot because of his ability. Yeah, that's too hard. And taking the objective. Nah, she's too far away. Actually, too hard with Warhawk and Bomb. That would be nice. I mean, Yannick doesn't need to fear about the rock because he had a bladed plating. Nah, he decided to three bank. Maybe to to surprise Lisa and put Lat on the rock. Use both ablative charges, but like there's no way Lat will live long enough to need another swap. 3 straight with, or even 4, 3 straight. With Tamin losing his stress, and now I can easily get that objective back. I mean, Yannick knows he needs to keep Anakin in the game. Anakin shooting, so he knows that chasing the third objective is pointless, especially that you can do one hard and basically guarantee the objective and do barrel roll and have a very juicy shot into Tamin. Those deltas being super evasive, super maneuverable. What will be the choice here of Dutch? Lisa? Yeah, you need to take that. Like, you need to force at least one action of Anakin. I was hoping he won't do that. I mean, it's okay. You have Tamin into bullseye, so you're losing stress, you're taking objective. That's okay, you're still up in that objective game, but if you do one hard, and I know like Yannick probably was afraid that Tamin will block Anakin. If you risk that one hard, or even to bang one hard, take that objective back, and you still should Tamin, but we said don't have any points from this scenario. One. And Tamin is safe. That was with the range 3 shot from Anakin to Tamin. And now, could Warhawk be alive? Stay alive? I'm guessing I will. It was a super close call, if it's obstructed or not. But since the plastic, the edge was on the rock, doesn't matter really. So Warhawk's dead, but he will stay on board and he will shoot block. Nimi has no, he has a shot, but you don't care. And 3 more hits from Nimi. But Yannick is still having a shot thanks to the Warhawk ability. And there's 10 minutes left. Anakin being unstressed, being behind both T70s, having Kimi on 3 and Tamin 4 from half. I mean, that's doable. That's still doable. Czy Warhawk już strzelił? Warhawk jeszcze nie strzelił, to strzelcie. It's 46 to 43. That last shot into Warhawk. I mean, that was two T-70s, needing just to put 3 hits into Warhawk. Yeah, unmodded, but still. Warhawk defending with 2 dice and 3 dice. Okay, he could lift. That was doable, but still, that's 3 points difference. Janek having the top objective that Glisa has no chance of taking back, and he will have the middle one. I mean, there's no way he will be blocked there. So he will have 4 points to 2 pieces if he decides to take the bottom one, and I think he, I think she will. So Mimi going fast, not to get shot, and taking the objective. That's 48 to 47. So Janek only needs to take any points here. Anakin will take middle. I mean, shooting for me would be better, easier. But I mean, I don't think he will have the range. I mean, Lisa could run away with both of her ships. So she could easily run away with Mini and take objective. And run away with 3 bank boost with Tamin. And Janek going 5 straight. Even with boost and then scenario action. He needs to make fast decisions. Technically, they could play 2 rounds. Because if Lisa would run away, then there's only 1 shot. So if more than 7 minutes left, it could be 2 rounds. In 2 rounds, Janek is the winner. Janek is probably the whole game, the first player the whole game. So, will Glisa execute my plan? Or will she decide to play more aggressively? Or give Janek a chance to half anything? Just 2, okay. Why? And why not 4? Yeah, okay, I mean, doesn't matter. I think Lisa wants to, with Koyo, with Talon, getting stressed. Oh man, I mean, Lisa wants to make sure she has an objective for the next round. Any objective to keep for the next round? Yeah, Janek. Going fast. Now. And now it's more troublesome because if he could kill Nimi, that's game for him. That's 5 for Nimi and 2 for objective. That's 7, that's 50. But on the other hand, Glisa has 4 points, so 50 to 50. Yet another draw for Janek. He needs to take that objective and he needs to think fast. I mean, if he's taking objective, just do it. I mean, forget about the booster barrel because you need that force for the exactly. Shoot me. Ignore. Ignore. Tamin. Oh, Tamin is strained. No arc. Shoots Mimi. Puts some damage. Just one. Yeah, safe. And now Anakin has to wait. He will chase Mimi here. Take that objective. This will. Yeah, he went for straight. I said like 5. And I can save him. That's 4 for Yana. 2 to Lise. And that's 47 to 48. With 3 minutes, they are definitely playing another round. Yeah, if he would go for straight, boost and take objective, he would not be shot at all. He will have the range 2 shot rather than the range 3 shot. But it's still a winnable game because like now the Lise can get 1 objective because the bottom one is hers and Anakin will get it. So Janek will get 4 points at 51. Lise will get 1 point. Then 1 objective, that's 2 points at 50. Right now it looks like Janek will be the winner unless Lise lock Anakin, which would be really hard since she needs to take that middle objective. Or half Anakin. I mean, blocking Anakin is very hard because he needs to get rid of the stress with Temin. Yeah, I mean, he's stressed, he's strained. Too hard to the left will give you nothing. You need that middle objective. I mean, the question is, what will Nimi do? Can Nimi block Anakin? She cannot. I mean, if that's 3 talon, obviously. Or running away? Yeah, too hard? Why? I mean, that's a game for Janek, unless Janek... Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. But still, 3 bank boost. Or 3 bank barrel roll. 3 bank boost. Yeah, 3 bank boost puts you where you want to be. You can easily 3 bank now, boost, and take the middle objective anyway. Yeah, Tamin just needs that to click that middle objective. It's easy. Now Janek hopefully did not dial straight maneuver, 5 straight. Yeah, that's a win for Janek. That's boost left and Janek is considering just checking the range now, but why? I mean, you boost. Yeah, you do have the range. And it's time. Janek won. Like I said, he took 4 for objective, Lisa took 2, and that puts Janek into 51 and Lisa with 50. Very close game, very dodgy game. Some few heavy hits, but Janek using that initiative 6 on Anakin last 2 or 3 rounds. I thought he did a mistake by 2 slooping and taking top objective, but that top objective guaranteed him the win. So obviously he knows what he's doing. So congrats to Janek. Like I said, we'll be having a break, so we'll be back in an hour. So it will be 20 past 4 p.m. See ya. Hey guys, we're about to begin the round 4 of the Pomerania System Open 25-26, season 25-26. And on the stream, you will have a chance of watching Quarantine, our one guest from France, and Fen, so our player from Wrocław. Fen recently won Wrocław System Wrocław PSO tournament. It was a squad championship. And used actually his round 1 by today. But right now he's 2-1 as well as Corinthian. So, what we'll be having here? Corinthian will be flying Empire with Darth Vader, brilliant evasion and passive sensors. And yeah, that's the build I've been seeing lately. Making sure that Vader will have that block before he shoots. And custom Swinterfell with Crackshot and Predator, so damaging Swinterfell. Hole Runner with Elusive and Precision Iron Engine. Give me a second, I need to announce. Just start! The timer has begun counting. Okay. Czas nam wystartował, więc lecimy. Yeah, the time has started. So, Vader's Frontier Hole Runner, the I5 tie, costing 8 points. Just 8 points, okay. And 3 tie fighters, Precision Iron Engines. That's Trident Squadron pilots, so not Initiative 1 but Initiative 2. And Fan brought us, obviously, Clan Training and Fearless. And Mandalorian Royal Guard, whole upgrade and best card reinforced plating. The Mandalorian in the Razor Crest. And Latin Ashera in SIG or M3A Interceptor, depending on which version of X-Wing you played first, with Snapshot and heavy laser cannon. Okay, so this round, unfortunately, I will have to do some TOing and give away some more prizes. So have fun. I will try to update the overlay, but I need some time to do mine. Hey guys, I more or less get everything in order, and the score is for now that Quarantine is winning 35 to 18. And I will update everything in a sec. Lost soon here, and the rest is in the table, and Fan lost. Definitely lost Latin. And one of the Fangs. I believe he lost Royal Guard. Yeah, he lost Royal Guard. And let's see what's halved and what's not. Ah, okay, so I see two shields on Vader still, and no damage cards on any of the ties. And no damage cards on the fan side as well. I'm not sure about the shields. I see that there are 3 charges used from Jabba. Ah, yeah, so that's right now we're on 21 to 12. Okay, so you're saying there's 10 points from the objective for quarantine and 4 for fan. Okay, we're missing few points now. I think Quarantine scored another 4 and Fan scored another 2. And yeah, I think that's the score right now. Oh, Paul Runner is halved, so I think. Yeah, you're right. There are some cards of Paul Runner. So at least 2. Later on Paul Runner. And so Fan has a few less points. Just 2 from the objectives. And now we should be good. Okay, Fang just lost crate, so Mando got crit. He definitely lost both shields right now. Something got hit. That's a whole runner, and she's dead. Welcome back. Hope you're enjoying the game. Hope you'll enjoy it more with my commentary and the update for the points. Just range 2 shot into Mando, just 1 crit. Yeah, Mando's safe. And fan is using the last of the Jabba charges. So that will be the last of the modulators. Hello there. Like I said, I hope you're having fun. I mean, today's tournament goes very well. We have very exciting games. I think I'm not choosing like the necessarily the players with the top score, but I really wanted to put some different factions on the stream, and yeah, currently flying Empire and Swarmy Empire. That's really nice, and the Razor Crest, obviously. We had to see that on the stream. We only have one first order today, so we'll see who will be flying again, and that's Istvan from Hungary. The Istvan comes to a lot of our tournaments, so it's awesome. So we'll see who we'll be playing with, and maybe we'll see the first order. So we had Republic, we had Resistance, we had Rebels and Scum, obviously. We had Empire just now, so we're missing a foe, and we're missing. See, actually, we're missing Separatists. So, well, I'm not sure about the alcohol levels right now. We are playing in the venue when alcohol is like allowed and encouraged to buy on the bar. Um, and I know our foreign guests were shown the Polish hospitality yesterday. Yeah, probably. Sorry. Yeah, like I said, I know Zabot, one of the guys from Polish System Open, one of the very active TOs. Great guy, took our foreign guest yesterday, like I said, to show some Polish hospitality. Uh, where they were pretty quiet in the morning, trying to, sit straight. But I think everyone's having fun. And I'm now checking because I think both Quarantine and Fan are currently 2-1. Yes, so they are both fighting for their chance to get to the tops. As you may or may not know, in this season with XWA tournament regulations, there is progressive cut. So everyone who win 4-1 or 5-0 gets to the tops. Which obviously has some pros and cons. Pros being that you can't get knocked out of the tops just because SOS, SOS, and the disadvantage being like you came to play X-Wing, why can't you play X-Wing? So, okay, we have only 2 TIE fighters left and a Vader. So let's check. One of the Obsidians is out, as well as Forerunner. And Mando has some cards. And is unkillable, it seems. Okay, it's 43 for quarantine to 29 for to fan. So there are 29, so I'm guessing another TIE fighter is halved because it seems fan hates picking up crates. 43, so I'm guessing Mando is halved at least. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and it looks like we're good. Okay, no, Mando is not halved yet. He is only on one card, so there should be more mission points for quarantine. Not that Mando. That Mando is on 3, 4. That Mando is not half. So let's do that. Yeah, and 4 more. I mean, technically speaking, the objectives are less valuable than they were, but I think quarantine proves that crate can make a difference. He's scoring 4 points whole game. There are 3 ties left. Yeah, there are 3 ties left, not 2. I would check about the game status, but I really don't want to disturb our players because there's only 8 minutes left on the clock, and I bet Fan is still hoping to succeed here. I mean, it is doable, like halving Vader, or taking out Vader, or taking out 2 ties. Which, let's be honest, like Fan can easily take out 1 tie in 1 shot. And with 8 minutes, if they play fast enough, they can play 2 rounds. Yeah, Fan should have 29 points. I will just add some like that. Just 1 hit from Fan. Into Vader. Yeah, Vader's safe. Easy peasy. Yeah, Raider shooting Mando. Just one. Yeah, Mando's safe. Using his ability. Okay, Fan deciding to shoot damaged tie. 2 hits. Nah, he's safe. Ties don't want to die. I mean, I know it was a bit chaotic, but I can say Quarantine won. So congrats. And he's saying right now his alcohol in his bloodstream is very leveled. Okay. So for the round 5, I'll the time just went out, so I'll give people like 20 minutes. So we'll see each other at 6 o'clock. I ruszyli! And they started. And just let me adjust a few things. But as you can see, we'll be watching Młody and Hupchas playing on stream. I really wanted to get a scam, a separatist player on the stream, and I got Młody, but like his list is pretty scammy. So 2 fire sprays and a Grievous, Bulbasaur. Yeah, so we'll see. Both players right now are fighting to get into the tops, both having 3 and 1, so 3 wins and 1 lose, 1 defeat. So, Kupchas is flying scam, had a lot of scams on the stream, but I think we had no Forlom yet. So, Forlom, Fenrau, the custom one, with clan training and fearless. Han Solo, pretty standard build with Trickshot Mandalorian Child, BT1 and Lando's Millennium Falcon. At Cat Bane, that's a standard loadout, Cat Bane. So Flash Sheet, Cannons, Todo and Sandy Blood. And of course Forlom, as I mentioned, Advanced Sensor 000, Angle Deflectors and Mist Hunter title. Młody playing Separatist with Grievous, the classic Grievous outmaneuver Imperium plating Soulless one. Aura Sync with Savage Oppress, so having that 1 of force. And Django Fett, Lone Wolf, Chancellor Palpatine, Contraband Cybernetics, Ablative Plating, and Slave 1. I mean, I'm wondering how fast will Młody flip his card, because Chancellor Palpatine can be flipped to the Dark City's side, and I played with Palpatine a few times, and I almost immediately flipped that card. I mean, yeah, you can keep it as is and give out stress, but on the other hand, on the Dark Cities side, you can, while you coordinate, someone can renew their force or get focus. Oh, but Django 6, because you can do that if you have Palpatine on the low initiative ship, and then fly with blue maneuver and get rid of that threat. So that trick won't work on Django, who's initiative 6, the highest initiative on the table, alongside Fenrau and Han Solo, of course. Okay. I hope I'll stay with you all for the whole game, because I think I have all the prizes ready to give out. A lot of prizes were already given, and the participation prizes from both XWA System Open kit and PSO kit for this season. And we have a lot more prizes to give out. So we'll play the last round, and then I'll try and get everyone for a group photo, and we'll give out the prizes. We have a lot of those, actually. I'm looking around, they're all around me. So the Django Fett is the topside fire spray, and the bottom side, downside Fire Spray is Aura Sync. Django's having charge and force on him. That's the bronze and silver coin. Aura is having 2 force, so that's 2 bronze coins. Two hits and a crit into the Cat Bane with Cloak, so a lot of dices. Ooh. 5 dices, only 1 eyeball. That's direct. 2 shields down on Cat, 2 hold down on Cat with direct. I mean, that's half already. First shot. And I don't know why he just had 1 point on overlay. He should have none. Destroyed 1? Why? I mean, why? Yeah, mother halved Cat for 5, yes, but nothing is destroyed. I have no idea why. Oh, okay, because modus list is 49 points, not 50. So, Kupchas will get that 1 point if he will destroy the whole list. Let's check if I can -1 that I cannot. So, we have to keep in mind that actually Kupchas has 1 point less. Very lucky shot, very lucky first turn for Mode. Shooting with Django with Lone Wolf and scoring half point on campaign already. Yeah, as far as I can see, Mode will be picking that ancient knowledge. But on the other hand, do you want to stay there? I mean, both Han Solo and Cat Bane will shoot at you. On the other, like, for now, it's pretty safe. I wonder if he gave out that stress, and I wonder if I remember that card correctly. Yes? Give me a sec. Okay, right now it looks like it will be Forlom and Fenrau versus Grievous and Aura, and Khan and Cad versus Django. I mean, what I think he decided to ignore the scenario because he has no ship that can pick the center one or the one on the Hufsha side. And he can only pick the one on his side, but on the other hand, if he do, he will make the most obvious move possible. So, what do you think Django will do? Will he stay and pick up the objective, or will he try to outmaneuver Han and Cat? I mean, Cat right now is a very juicy target for Django. He's left on 3. Django can initiative kill him. And then I think, like, depending on the other side of the table, obviously, because Forlom and Fenrau can do a massive damage to both Aura, maybe less into Grievous. And I'm wondering if that Forlom can fly fast enough to shoot at range 2. Or maybe Moda decides to like take out Forlom and just do a 3 bank with Grievous and 3 hearts with Aura. On one hand, you can ignore Fan because he can do a massive damage to your ships, but on the other, what can you do against him? I don't think right now Modi can avoid range 1 shots from Fan. Unless he'll bump him with Grievous, of course. If he would bump him with Grievous, he could commit Aura to fighting for long. Well, I think whatever Modi decides to do, it will be interesting, considering Mod is being one of the best, like our local players in Tree City. Also, a very good player in Poland in general, although a bit rusty. He's also got that 3 ships list. He almost always fly with 3 aces or 2 fire sprays and ace. Let's see. Okay, so it's interesting because Forlom, if he moves, it seems like Kupchas will ignore the objective on his side as well. Smart Forlom. Whatever he do, he will be out of range. Kupchas using Todo ability to take calculate and strain. I have no idea why the camera bounces so much. It was pretty okay all day. And now, I mean, Kupchas is quite active around the table. But still. Forlom, what will you do? You will fly fast. Interesting. Can he do something to Grievous? Nah, not really. Reinforce, calculate. Grievous, 3 bank in, and now he don't want to hit that shot, and he also want to try and block Fan. So yeah, the Barlow, very nice move. He's definitely out of the Forlom arc. He might have a shot to Forlom. I'm not sure. Okay, Aura keeping her distance. If she catches the Fan, if Modi catch, like blocked the fan here successfully, like Aura will have a pretty nice shot into him. Młody considering his options. I mean, lock seems like a good idea. He's on 2 4s. One from Aura, one from Savage. Młody using his narrating brain to decided to just take a focus. Okay. The age-old rule of X-Wing. If you don't know what to do, take a focus. Cat Bane getting really close to Django and trying to block him. He will probably succeed unless Django's doing too hard to the left, which actually could be a good idea. A little bit worse idea since Cat took ancient knowledge. Django flying through, but maybe on the rock. It's okay. So he's out of the Cat Bane's arc. He had a range 1 shot with the boost. Okay. Deciding not to take that range 1 shot, but maybe block Han here to not Han to not be able to pick that another ancient knowledge, but Kupchas already have one, so he will score 4 points. Okay, Fan flying to the Grievous, it seems, with 3 straight. Yeah. So right now he's range 1 Aura. Easy choice, just take focus. Oh, you have clan training, so take lock. And clan training the focus into yourself. And Han, yeah, being blocked by Django. I'm wondering if staying there wouldn't be the better idea, because you will be. Sorry. I think you would be out of the arcs, of the Han arcs, so just would have to rotate, and you would have a very juicy range 1 shot into Cat with some mod. And since Wody, sorry, it's been a long day. Wody had no intention of picking up Crate, he had no range. Yeah, I think Wody also thinking staying there would be nice. Forlom. Doing scam shenanigans. Gaining another green token here. And Fan gaining focus from clan training. Let's see. Django shooting into. I mean, Cat Bane would be a nice. Yeah, even forcing Cat Bane to spend Ancient here would be huge. Saving more than 4 points. Okay, more than shooting for long. Free roll from Django ability? No, from long. Yeah, just one. That would be a juicy shot. Range 1 and 5 dice into aura. 3, 2 and a focus. He will use fearless for 1. He will reroll 3? I mean, why not fearless? 1 into... now he has to spend. Seriously, like, you have Concordia, you have... Yeah, 4 into aura, so all the shields in one shot. Han should range 0 into Django. Oh, so sorry. Nothing, it seems. Aura spending force, switching stress. So, Fan is double stressed. That's good for mod. And now, who to shoot? With Aura. It's range 1, so an automatic result. So the better shot is into Forlorn. Spending force. Yeah, you have mods. Why not spending? The one of the rules in X-Wing is you have the mod, spend the mod while you can. He spends the focus, leaving that one force. And what's no, so 2 into Forlan because of the reinforce. No shields left on Forlan. Grievous. Yeah, he has a shot, outmaneuvered. The perfect position. 3 shots into no, 3 dice into no, but reinforce is still on. Rerolling 1. And that's actually half, if I'm correct. Forlom is 5-3, so 8. Yeah, that's half. Ooh. 4 dice into 1. that was the furlong shot. 3 dice into aura. Aura is left on 3. And Hoopchas is scoring 4 for objective, that's big. That's 13 to 11, and I will make sure I'm correct. Yeah, everything's fine. It's 13 for Hoopchas to 11 mod. I mean, the initial first round, halving cut was big, but that round, I mean, Fan doing some damage, but then Furlong making it bigger. And now Hoopchas is forced to drop that ancient knowledge because he has more than Mode. It's interesting. What would Mode do? I mean, I'm really surprised. I mean, first of all, that he boosted well, having range 1 shot into Cat. And the second of all, I mean, second of all, do you want to chase that cat? Or do you want initiative kill Forlom? I mean, you can with the aura and previous, so maybe use your initiative 6 for something better. Like killing your cat. I mean, too hard in taking objective. I don't think he will necessarily have cat, because cat will probably just fly too straight and take objective. Like hide behind the rock, take guaranteed evade, take points for the scenario and hope for the best. One straight from Mode would even look better. If he win the road throw, he can even snatch that objective from Han. And once again ban Han. So I don't think Mode flipped the Chancellor Palpatine card. And giving up stress for the force can be huge. Be right back. Players still thinking about the movement. Like I said, the best moment for calling for a judge slash streamer. And that bump was really close. If Mody would block Fen previous, that would be very nice move. Like Fen would take that focus. Few judge calls around, and one interesting dilemma. So if you win, is bumped and want to rotate, can he do that? seems that you can indeed rotate a ship. Rotating a ship doesn't count as moving. If you overlap, that you can do it, but it will not overlapping, it will be pumping. So I think, and that was my initial judge call, that you can rotate. As long as you fit your base to be in range 0 and not overlap, like for example with pegs, yeah, you can rotate. Wonder what you think. And back to our game. Ooh, it became crowded in there. Grievous bump. Grievous did not bump Forlam because he moves after him. So why is Forlam stressed? Yeah, want to flank one straight and taking objective. Catbane flying one or two straight and taking objective. That left one being totally ignored by both players. And Han, even if he fly through and did not bomb Django, he has no objective. But he will have a range one shot into Django. Django, on the other hand, no shot. I am maybe into Cat, but he will shot Forlom probably, because he wants to initiative kill Forlom. Definitely. Grievous probably can shoot him. Did Aura bomb Grievous here? I don't know what happened because I was dealing with another judge call spot. It's interesting. Fan. Now, with two stresses, Fan is being way less threatening to Mother. He and keeps both stresses. Nah, that was blue. So one stress left on Fan. Fan would only have a range 3 shot into Django. Well, 000. Let's see. It happens to have a promo at hand. The start of the game run phase, you may choose one enemy ship at range 0 to 1. If you do gain one calculate token, unless that ship chooses to gain one stress token. So Model decides to give calculate to Forlom rather than take a stress. Actually, Model could shoot Fan from the back arc aura, and it wouldn't trigger. Yeah, probably wouldn't trigger Concordia. Let's see if I remember correctly. Concordia. Yeah. While the defense if the attacker's range is 1 and you are in the attacker's front arc. He is not. Or I can easily shoot Fan without triggering Concordia here. Can be very threatening to Fan. Hit crit into Forlom. Can be that Forlom from the one shot. So Django used Mode used Django skill to change focus into blank, hits to crits, panics pilot, and weapon failure. Zostaje he is left on one with 2 stresses and full shot. But he will be. Now that's the dilemma. Who to shoot? What ship should shot Forlom? And what ship should shoot Fen? Grievous? Maybe at range 2 of Fen, so that's also a good shot. But I think the aura shot into the back is better. Now, here's the range 3 shot from Fan. Easily defended by Django. And now Han with 3 dice? Or 4? Ah, yeah, he will use Trick Shot to shot into Grievous. So 2 basic dice, Trick Shot, and Han for 3. He'll spend the lock he took, Grievous, and use Ancient Knowledge. No, use something and get 2 hits into Grievous. Shields out of Grievous. And now, who will shoot who? Grievous shooting Forlom. Okay, and Forlom's dead. Yeah. And now, that was Aura shot. Now, Grievous will shot Fen with range 1, 4 dice, outmaneuver. Just defending with 4 with Concordia, outmaneuver, and spending focus for results, for hit results. That's 3, that's Concordia. And where's the 4th die? That was 1 into Fen. Okay, Fen got 1 hit there. $17-17. Młody spends his ancient knowledge, so Hupchas is scoring yet another 4 points from the objectives. But right now, with Forlom out, and Fan still double stressed because Aura used hurting. And that's, I think, the best way to make sure Fan is useless, to keep him double stressed. But now, I mean, Django has to go one bank left or two bank left. And now Fan can have a full dice swing into Django, even being stressed. Question is, now Scoop just wants to risk it without mods in defense. Well, without mods, not counting Concordia, of course. And also, Gravius can try and block Fan here. Still have a pretty good shot into Han or even range 0 into Fan. Aura doing one bank left to have a back arc shot to Fan. I mean, honestly, I would choose a different. I would choose differently. The model I will shoot my first shot from Grievous into Forlom to take him out, and then shoot 4 dice back into Fan without triggering Concordia. Now I think model really wants to keep Fan with Bakar, so that could guarantee that Aura is pretty much safe. And also won't trigger Concordia wherever Fan would be. With the force he has, Aura, I think even one bank left and lock on Fan. But he may be a little scared of Han, because if Han do one bank to the left, he has to dodge that debris there. So one to the left. He could be shooting through the debris into Aura. That's what Han would love to do. And also, we need to remember that Han has his turret arc set to the sides, so maybe just 5 straight, 3 or 4 straight, to just dodge that big rocks and shoot some range 1 shots into Grievous maybe, or Jenga. Well, is the first player here for this round. Yeah, he tries to block Fan. So that's one bank blocked. Probably 2 bank as well. Too hard. And 1 and 2 straight. Aura just flying away, trying to stay alive. If Wadi wants to be 100% sure Han won't get to her, he should boost. He does have a 2 force, so focus is not that important. Yeah, he locked them. Like I said, he's pretty secure with Aura there. So we just want to maybe put some damage into Fan using that back arc shot. Too hard. CAD. Yeah, we have to remember there's a cat barely alive there. It's also a good target for Grievous. Django. Yeah. Flying one hard, taking objective. He will have a bucker shot into cat, but also probably into fan. So this may be a route the model decides to take out fan route. Especially that fan route will not have any moss here because of the double stress. He bumps into Grievous. Exactly what Modi wanted. So no shot into Aura. Aura staying relatively safe here. Yeah, and like I said, I'm flying just one bank, clearing those rocks. Range 3 shot into Aura. Why not? Or range 1 into Grievous, obviously. Hoop just decides to take a lock action. So he knows he can shoot Aura at range 3. He knows he can now lock Grievous. I mean, the range 3 shot is pretty meh. That's 2 dice against 3 dice with focuses. I don't think he could kill Aura there. So, it's a way better chances to half Grievous. Fan shooting, Django shooting at Fan from Bakart range 2. The best range he could have. Yeah, just one with the force. He wanted to check from long wolf, but he knows he might not range 2. Now Grievous is closer. Yeah, Fan's safe. So Grievous got shot. I see 3 cards into Grievous and a crit. I will ask about the crit in a minute. So Grievous halved. Aura shooting at Fan, spending both force. Reroll blanks into focuses, or just rolling focuses. Because I see, yeah, and Fan is safe. It was a perfect trap, but Dice God said no, not today. Range 2 shot from Cat Grievous, or Mode, yeah, Mode is the first play. Shooting into Cat or shooting into Cat? I mean, at that point, I think Mode knows there's a slim chances on killing Han, but maybe half killing Han. I mean, that's definitely doable. he's shooting cat. Just one crit. Range 3, shooting through obstacle. Yeah, spending the focus. I mean, it wouldn't kill cat, but it would be close. Range 3 shots through the rock with flashette cannon. 3 days shot. Modest spending focus and being fine here. 4 points for hoop just from objectives. I mean, I know a lot of people says that right now objectives don't matter, but hoop just proving otherwise. It's yet another game where objectives proves to be crucial here. I should have made a group picture after the lounge break because someone is already leaving. I wanted to do it before giving out prizes. Part of the prizes. Witam Liam. How are you, mate? What do you think about our games today? I know you were watching before. Dobre, dobre. Słusznie. You're right. I hope you will visit us in Poland. We will be having the second system open in March in Warsaw. So, sorry. Okay, right now, Liam, you're proving you don't understand English more than Polish, but yeah. Yeah, it would be cool. I mean, I will be there for Six Taker Open. I'm very lucky to score that ticket. It was hard to get, but I having like one of the best X-wing seasons yet with the Belgium WTC and Six Taker Open. I feel like those are the hottest events in Europe right now, and hopefully our system opens. I mean, we have 48 people here. I really hope for some more guests from outside the Poland, but hopefully we will attract more to Warsaw. What is the first player? And let's see. He will bump. No, he will fly in front. Approach. infantry sloop fly in front of the Han, hoping to bomb here, I'm guessing, and having a shot at Fen. Aura running away, hiding behind the rock. Yeah, sure. So it will be 7th and 8th of March in Warsaw. We don't have any page for that event yet, but I know we will be having that page this month. I know Zabot, who is the main TO of the Warsaw tournament, wants to start all the promo and publish the details before the end of November. So I will make sure you all know all the details about that event. And it will be the Polish nationals. So you as a Pole have to be here, right? It seems like Jan just won with Yagal, or at least take a ship from Yagal. Interesting. Jan having a very good event today, but unfortunately, as far as I know, he can't join us tomorrow. So even if he will Yagal, there will be he can't come to the tops. And he's playing a very interesting list. You could see him on stream flying 2 generic Jedis, one in Delta, one in Eta, Warhawk and Anakin 7B. Okay, what's happening here? Okay, Django spending contraband to boost after the cater. I mean, why not? He's already have objective, or he was out of the range probably. I mean, Django is full health gear. Even if the fan will get in range 1, I don't think he could. Okay, he could half him in 1 turn. I mean, he can, but I don't think it will happen. Too hard from hand, turning his turret to the back to shoot at previous. And fan turning, very close to the rocks. Yeah, he sits on the rocks. I mean, that's extremely lucky for Modern. Because that water roll to focus from fan would mean death to Grievous. No hit, but he's on the rock, he can shoot. He's stressed yet again. So next turn, probably he will also have no shot. And Wade is doing a wonderful job keeping that Fenrau out of the game. Range 3 into Catbane from Django. And spending that focus for now. Spending something? Force? Of course, it's force. And Kupcha spending ancient knowledge. And Cat Bane staying alive with 2 holes left. I mean, next turn we have to do a heart, 2 hearts. I mean, Modi knows where every of his opponent's ship will be. The question is, can he benefit from that knowledge? Benefit enough to catch up with Huchas. I mean, taking out Cat Bane and Fenrau would be definitely would do the job. 2 hits, 3 hits into Grievous from Fen, and Grievous relaying blanks into blank, and he's dead. And I think that's a game. 4 points. No more trying to figure out if there's a point in playing another round. I mean, Aura can take an objective. And the Django can do damage here, but I don't think he can kill both Fan and Cap. That's the minimum he needs. And Zero's happy because he's the best scam today. And I think he's, for now at least, the only unbeaten player. And he will win the painted by Jan ship. Mistake. Okay, so Młody forfeiting the game, deciding there's no point in playing with the 20-point gap. So Kupchas officially won. And that's all for today. Thank you very much for watching, staying with us. We'll be having like the closing ceremony with the prizes for the Swiss round. We have a pretty lot of them to give out. But for now, like, thank you very much. And tomorrow we'll start at 9 a.m. Polish time. So that's CET time. And see you there. I hope you will be with us watching and following the Top Cut. Bye.